We're doing it. What are we doing? It. I like this song. It's a nice song. YouTube, can you please respond? Hello, please. YouTube, hello, please. God, Twitch isn't even responding. What the hell? Why can't? What the hell is happening? There it is. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, there we are. Okay, there we are. What are we doing today? What are we doing today? So, yeah, we're making a, I went on a whole rabbit hole here. My to-dos had nothing about talents in here, but I ended up designing the talent system anyway, so we're going to continue with that. Yeah, these are talents, so let me put that under like a talents thing. And I'll say like talent system UI, which is what I was most recently working on, just something rudimentary so that I can actually add the talents to a character. Not actually going to be like designing classes or anything. The framework's kind of already done-ish, although I haven't actually tested it or anything, so this will be the ability, I'm calling them ability modifiers. Modifier framework here. So that's kind of these are the two things I'll be doing today, I hope. Be nice to actually get a talent applied to my character today, and have that actually affect some sort of ability. Spell modifiers. Why did I write that there? I've forgotten why I wrote things down. Double D X double D double underscore. Thank you for the follow. Is that did your mother name you that? It's a nice name. Yeah, so spell modifiers. Spell modifiers. Why did I write this here? Because I wanted to modify spells. Okay, that's meaningless to me now, so I'm going to delete it and act like we completed that. So, yeah, let's basically get the UI built and just get some talent applied. Some ability modifier applied. I think that's the goal. Okay, so here's what I have so far for the talents. This is a single talent tree. There's 3 in this window. I don't know that I'll need 3. I probably need to show the cursor when I show that pane. Who's at my front door? Okay, there's just some workers running by. Okay. Yeah, I probably need to show the cursor on that pane. So let's get that working. Is the music a bit loud? I think the music might be a tad. Just a schmook loud. Okay, that feels good. That feels good. Yeah, cursor. So it should probably go in the HUD. Oh god, that looks disgusting. Don't look at that. Show talents. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot how to hide. I probably do this on the world map. How did I do it there? Okay. Why don't I'm gonna make a reusable function for this. Show cursor, plop that in here. Leave that like that. Blah, 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 blah. And then on here, let's show cursor. Okay. hide cursor. Plop these in a little drop down here. Okay, so now let's do the same for talents. Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Nice. Okay, and I hide it. Okay. Now that's an issue. If I open a different one that needs the cursor, that's annoying. I'm not gonna worry about that issue right now. It's an annoying issue. Okay, so I have the cursor. So now I need like an on hover or something. These need like on click handlers and stuff like that. Do I need to wrap these in a button? I forget. Is hovered. Is there not an event? Okay. To Google. Oh god, no. My phone picked that up on accident. Unreal Engine. What am I searching? Widgets, hover, event. Bind its on mouse move to your custom event. That's an old question. Okay. How to make on hover and unhover on the button class. I mean, I suppose these are a button, so I can wrap this in a button, probably. Wrap with button. Now the button, I would like to not have all that UI on it. I want to get all these styles to go away. Oh, here we go. Is there padding? Where's there padding? I just turned that to 0. Rest padding. Is there padding on this? Oh, there is. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's kind of a button now. So I actually put like a little rounded border on this. Not 'cause I don't want it. I wish I could see like the... Let me look at this. I like straight up can't tell. Kind of small. Does that have a different style on it? Very, very slightly does it have a different style on it. Normal padding 1. Let's switch off. I want to put the button inside the size box to make sure that it stays within that size. That is so much padding. Stop that. Wait, why is there so much padding? There we go. There we go. Okay, now where's this padding coming from? Do you have padding on you? No. You have padding on you. Get rid of that. Maybe just do 1. I have to look at this in-game. It would be nice if it actually changed the content color and opacity instead of just like its own. I should have some sort of interface sound here. Yeah, that's fine. Press sound. Okay. A little quiet. I see now. That's actually kind of a cool effect. I have it backwards though. That should be 1, that should be 2. I like that that's a default functionality. That looks like I'm clicking it. That's actually kind of sick. It would be nice if I could put like a gray overlay on it though, and I assume I could do that myself, but it would be nice if it was built in. Foreground color when the button is not hovered or pressed. Why does that like not seem like it has any effect? We won't worry about it too much. I just need the button to work, really. How do I do click? How do I do a click? How do I add that? Do I have to do that, or is there an easier way? I would have thought that there would be just one that you could, like, plop down in there. Bind widgets? Button. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's what I was picturing. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay. On hovered and on unhovered. Because I need tooltip info to show. Okay, so talent tooltip. Let me look at my do they put the icon in there? Hello, please. They don't. Just the title and the description. I mean, that's all you really need, right? Click to learn at the bottom. Okay, so I'm going to need a talent tooltip class. I need, what do I need? UI talent tooltip. So I also kind of want these to have like a simple form and like an advanced form, and maybe you can like hold down a button and see. I'm thinking left alt will be that button, because that's like in like RTS games, you hold down left alt and that'll show you like additional information on like unit health and stuff like that. So this should be like a size to content type thing. Definitely gonna want a border here. Oh boy. Draw as rounded box with a fixed radius. Something like that. Brush color and then make this one like white. Maybe some maybe not straight white. A bit softer. Okay, and then this is going to have, let's see, I mean, I guess it's just like a let me look through some talents just to make sure. Okay, and so I suppose the ones that like grant abilities have a little bit more information in them. Oh, and then the requirement. Yeah, the requirements box, yeah. Requires druid. Yeah, that seems kind of irrelevant. I'm not going to put that in there. I suppose I should probably have ability tooltips first. I mean, maybe this tooltip could be for both of them. Could be an ability or a talent tooltip. But I'll refactor that when I get there. So I'm definitely going to need a stack box. Lay it out vertically, take up all the space. Yeah, we can have a little bit of padding. That seems probably fine. Let's throw some text in there for the title. This will be talent title, or talent name. Talent name top left. Let's size this to content as well. Desired. There we go. Let's get some test text in here. Improved butt blast. Okay. Improved butt blast. And then I suppose I think I'm just gonna go. Can I get a? Let me get a screenshot of a. I don't want a calculator. I just want like an in-game. Give me. I want one with like a tooltip. There we go. Something like. Oh no, that's a calculator. Here are the new talent trees. Interesting. There's like circles and squares. They have different shapes. And there's a hexagon here. Yeah, I just need some super bare bones though. How come I can't find a goddamn talent tooltip from Vanilla WoW? I suppose I could boot it. I don't know if I have everything updated. I haven't opened the Battle.net client in so long. I suppose that's probably as good as I'm gonna get right there. Yeah, I mean, I don't need much. I don't need much. Okay, let's just throw another text box down in there. Now, hang on, multi-line editable text? Or can I just, I think I can just probably make one of these multi-line, right? Isn't there a multi-line here? Can I do like a max width as well? Where is multi-line? I know there's something somewhere. Somehow. Clipping. Overflow. I don't want it to clip or anything. Wrapping. Auto wrap text. Based on the horizontal, yeah. Wrapping policy. Okay. Wait, I did that on the wrong one. We're not gonna wrap that text. Auto wrap text. Okay, but I need a width, right? And this is the width? Okay, so how wide? What's max width for like a talent tooltip? What's my max width for the talent tree? Oh fuck it, we'll just do like 200 or something. Okay, now I need some. Let me see how well I remember this. So this should actually. Let's throw padding on this. I want top padding 10 at least, maybe 20. 20 seems good. Put some on the bottom as well. Fill the space. Now I don't want bold. Let's just do regular. Maybe a little bit smaller. And then let me see how well I remember this placeholder text here. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet. Fuck, that's it. That's all I got. Okay. Hey, it wrapped. That wrapped kind of weird. That wrapped kind of weird. Huh. Okay, yeah, that wraps better. Okay. Let me get some better text. Lorem ipsum. All the facts. Oh. I didn't know there was an actual... It's simply dummy. Look at this. Look at this. It's simply dummy text of the printing and typesetting industry. It's been the standard dummy text ever since the 1500s. When an unknown printer took a galley of type. That's how you know it's old, when they're using a galley as a unit of measurement. And scrambled it to make a type specimen book. Huh. Where can I get some? Generate. Hell yeah. Lorem ipsum... Oh, I got the first part right. Give me that. That's probably a good... That's not very many... That's not very wide. And I think I maybe should make that smaller. 16? Make that smaller. Wrap at 300 maybe. 400? 500? 1,000? Well, it's interesting because this doesn't have a there's no size box on this, so let me put wrap with the size box. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it does not like that. It does not like that one fucking bit, does it? I just want a max width. Huh. Bill? Why is what I'm wanting so difficult right now? Why does it change for what the zoom is? It's so strange. Because I just want it to take up to... Right? Oh, I need like a scale box? Scale box. Scale to fit X. Oh no, this isn't what I think it is. It's like gonna actually I just want to set like a max width on it. Do I need to auto wrap text if I have a max width set on it with a size box? Max width. That seems reasonable, right? And then I come in here. Where's wrap? Okay, I mean this seems fine. That seems fine. There's so much shit happening out in front of my house right now. Okay, improved butt blast. This will need to be a variable. Description. And I guess there's going to need to be a requirement. Requirements. Here. That will be a variable. Now, I think this should probably be the same text size. Yeah, regular 16, regular 16. And this should be red. These are unmet requirements. Oh, although I guess this should actually be wrap with. I need another vertical box here. And then this will be yeah, delete that. This is now going to be the requirements. And then I just need to add, I think I just have a text thing in there that I can just add dynamically. Wait, yeah. How am I going to store? The talent should probably be like, data assets of some sort. Or should they just go into a data table? I mean, I'm definitely going to be passing in the information to this tooltip. Let's just keep doing that, and then I'll figure out how the hell I'm going to store the talents later. Requirements box done. I mean, that's really all we need for now, I think. We have our improved butt blast with our delicious text. Anything else I want to... So I assume, yeah, it goes like white, right? Or it just goes away. So the requirements get hidden. The shittiest build, I'm sure. Yeah, they just end up going away. Okay. It's kind of weird. I think you'd want them to stay there so you can see what you would need. Like, so you make sure you don't get rid of shit. Get rid of talents and stuff. Anyways. Let's create some variables. So this should be like talent name, set text. That one. Okay, I need text. I need a text value here. Okay, expose on spawn, yes. Okay. Same for description. Description. Trying to rename that. Name, yeah, description. And then this will need to be requirements, which I suppose am I gonna have to make like a struct for this, because it's essentially going to be like some text and then like if the requirements have been met or not. Let's not worry about requirements yet. Let's not do that yet. Let's just get this working first. This is going to be like, I'll just do an array of text for now. Variable name it needs to be instance editable as well. Yeah, do that for this one. Boom, boom. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, so now on the talent hover, construct object from class, not object, I need widget. Create widget, yeah. Talent tooltip. There it is. Yeah, and then I'm going to need to pass in that information somehow. And then I'm going to need to do what with this? Oh, I need to like anchor it. Isn't there a way to do that? Don't they have a built-in way to do that? They don't have like a component, a tooltip component that I can pass in. Tooltip widget. I guess it needs a, okay, it needs like an instance of this in here. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Item tooltip. I don't know where I would put this. I guess it has to exist somewhere in here, right? Is that what this is telling me? I guess I wouldn't need the hover. I wouldn't need the hover. So let's wrap this with a... Is there some sort of box that's safe from the edges of the screen? Retainer box? What is that? What do you do? What is a retainer box? To a render target. Okay, yeah, that's not what I need. Panel. Safe zone. This, how do I use this though? I get why it's essential. I just want something that makes sure that it's on the screen at all times. I'll probably do that at a later date if this is not quite clear to me. Let's just wrap this with instead. We'll just do a vertical box, and then I'll put the tooltip underneath it. Yeah, that one, or above it maybe. Oof. Is that gonna be? I guess it's within the size box, so hang on. Get that out of here. Replace with child. Wrap the size box with a vertical box. And then put that like right there. Okay, yeah, that looks great. Yeah, I think that's good. Dip it. Why are you like this? What's going on? Why are you like this? This is just all fucky. Well, what is this going to look like in game? Okay, just like kind of stretches it. Okay, I think I'll probably just do the tooltips myself then. Replace with child. Okay, back to and we're back. Yeah, we're gonna just stick with this. Create the widgets, attach it to the screen, right? Add to viewports. Add to viewports. Target is user widgets. Can I set the position now? Set position in viewport. And I suppose I could just like get position. No, I don't need a blend space player position. Let me get reference to self. Okay, what functions do I have here? Position. Okay, location. Because I just want to, I can just like offset it by like 64 or whatever. Don't I have to like, geometry, isn't there? Get what? Tell me what I can get. Get render transform? Oh, that's set render transform. I need get transform. No, I can't. Okay, back to Google. Google, hello, please. Get position. Get cached geometry and local to viewport. So it was the geometry one that I was looking at. Get cached geometry. Local to viewport. Okay. So I have these now. Now what do I do with it? Viewport position. Pixel position. What does this want? The 2D position to set the widget to in the viewport. It's probably viewport position, right? So let's just do like viewport add. Just add a little bit. I think there's 64. So let's do half of that actually in the X direction. Sure. Okay, that's not exactly what I was picturing. Local to viewport. Get size, screen to local. Miss Narit, hello, welcome, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you watching me struggle with Unreal Engine UI. Glad I'm not alone here. Into the local space of a widget within the given. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Can I break this? Okay. What functions do I have? Get local. I don't want size. Is under location. Why does this want like coordinates passed in? I don't understand what this is doing. Translates local coordinate of the geometry provided into local viewport coordinates. Just put that in there. What is that giving me? I mean, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll do that. Okay, and then I need to like promote that to a variable so that I can then destroy it. Wait, do I not destroy? Oh no, I remove from yeah, I guess I just remove from parent. I've totally forgotten. I haven't done UI stuff in a long time. Okay, we'll just remove it from the parent and hope that it gets destroyed. Set position in viewport. I should probably pass in the tooltip there. Okay, let's see if they go away. Okay, they go away. Cool. Okay, let's actually put things in them now. So I guess I need those talents in the UI to actually be a thing. How do I want them to be a thing? I suppose I could create this tooltip when I construct the thing. No, I want it to be on hover because it's going to change based on what the level of the talent is. Of course, of course. So talent, I need this, when this gets constructed, I need it to be like popular. I need it to be represented by something. So how should I store these talents? Do I do data tables or do I do data assets? Having a data asset for every single fucking talent in the game seems aggressive. I don't want that many assets. Okay, it's settled. I'm doing a data table. And that's the amount of design effort I put into things. Now where is data table? I shall search for it. There we go. Oh, I need a, oh, that's right, I need a structure. Okay, to C++. Okay, what do I want? What do I want? Buffleman 420. Is there an advantage to data tables over data assets other than the work to add them all? That's a great question. I don't know if I have a full answer to that, but what I like about the data tables is that I can export them as like a CSV, and I can paste them into like Excel or Google Sheets or something, and then I can edit them there, and like, yeah, I can do like find and search and replace and stuff like that, and it can make some of the data entry a lot easier. Yeah, I am using data assets for some of my procedural noise settings. like I have this whole procedural world that gets generated at runtime, and I have a bunch of different sets of procedural noise that I use to render like different biomes with. And each biome has its own like set of noise parameters, and those are all data assets for me. So it's like biome noise. Those are data assets. And I think that's just because they're like, those are just like in editor things. It's just like a set of data that I'm passing around. Whereas like the data table stuff, those are all like gameplay items that I have in the data tables. Yeah, like I have attributes in here, I have items. Yeah, I would definitely use data tables for items. That's what I have. I'll show you what I have real quick. So I have equipment, items, and weapon data. So, and these are like different steps of the hierarchy. An item is just anything, right? Anything that can go into an inventory is an item. And you'll see I have entries in here for like my weapons, wood, some mushrooms, arrows, and then equipment are items that can be equipped, which are all the weapons and the arrows. Arrows can be equipped as well. And then weapons happen to be the same thing. I don't have any non-weapon equipment, but I've separated it out this way to where the weapons data table has some additional information like weapon speed, min and max damage. Whereas like equipment data has like stats, what slot it goes in, what type it is, durability, level requirements, and of course the handle to the weapon table. It's like a key from one table to the other. That's how I do mine. And of course this one has the key to the equipment table, and so they kind of link to each other there. That's how I do mine. So I would at least have one data table. I could have put all that into one data table and just had unused columns for things, and just had, I could have had like a type column in my items table that said like weapon or equipment or food or something, you know. What the hell was I doing? I've totally forgotten now. Oh yeah, I'm trying to define my talents here. So I'm going to need a struct with which to use as my representation of a talent. And I guess I'm just learning everything, so I'm just collecting knowledge as far. Yeah, no worries. Happy to answer questions with all that I know. I've only been working in Unreal for about 2 years. It'll be like 2 years in November, I think. So I'm definitely not the most expert of sources. I'll create a I'll create a directory under ability for talent, and it'll be empty because I don't have any talents. Talent. Oh no, this needs to be a. What does that need to be? There's a type it needs to be. Table row base. Table row base, yeah. Okay. If I can spell table right. Table row. Wait a second. Oh right, because I'm looking up. This needs to be a struct. I'm dumb. Struct and call it talent row. Yeah, talent row. Make it a ustruct. Extend f table row base. Call it f talent row. Blueprintable. And blueprint type, so that blueprints can see it. Okay. Get rid of that. Don't need this. Okay. If you're using data tables, should you have one with everything, then have subtables for ease of use? Is there a reason to have one with everything? So one with everything is easier to work with. Like you don't have to, because like whenever I do mine, like I was showing, I have to go into each of these tables and add a row into each one. So that can be kind of annoying. But what it does is it saves on space. Like, you don't have extra columns. And I mean like spaces in like storage space. So if you were to put this like in a database, like on the internet or something like that, or in the cloud or whatever, you'd be paying for some extra columns that maybe you don't use, right? That's why I'm doing this in separate tables for storage efficiency. That's why I did it. But maybe storage efficiency isn't a concern for you. Like, maybe you're not going to have very much in the database, or you're not going to put it online or anything, or, you know, if you're not worried about that, then I'd say you could probably just have it all in one table and you'd be totally fine. You'd probably just want some sort of type column for like, what type of item is this? And then, like, let me check out, if I look at the class representation of the item. So this is what I like unpack it into, and I have the F item data. This is the struct of the table. And that just lives in my item, and I have a reference to where it came from. And then in equipment, my equipment, I likewise have the equipment data in here. And so now when I have an instantiation of a piece of an equipment, I can call item data or I can call equipment data, and those both have different information in it. So if you like that level of organization, you can have different tables. I don't think either one is inherently wrong. It's just kind of different pros and cons. But yeah, if you're going to have a lot of data, I think I would recommend doing it the separate table way. Talents. I need a name. What did I do? I need the I did blueprint, read, write, edit anywhere. Sure, I'll keep doing that. Category, talents. So I need a talent name, description, now I'm thinking of requirements, or like positioning in the table. Do I want to do that yet? I guess what would go in the database? Because I could just do this completely outside of data tables. Because I know I'm going to have specific talent trees for each class. So I could just make those as assets. And I know I'm going to have like specific positioning of the talents, like within the talent canvas. But I know that probably won't be... that's not going to be something that's stored in the database. So I guess I would need some sort of like unique identifier. And I suppose that could just be talent name. Yeah, and so setting up the positioning of the talents in the tree is something that I do in an asset, I suppose. And then the name and description. Oh, and what gameplay effect represents it. Yes. Hello, please. You ability include. Oh yeah, I need the I need that in there, and then I need to include, yeah, that. And this will be talent effect. Now, I will need a different representation of this talent that contains what level it is. But I suppose that's just the map that lives on my ability system component. That's this one. And I can serialize that. That would need to be serialized. What else would I need to put in here? I mean, I would definitely need something for requirements. Wouldn't I? Let me look at the stream. So we have a different talent that can be a requirement, and then we have like a number of points that can be a requirement. But you know, I may go outside the bounds of this World of Warcraft convention here. I definitely don't know if I'm just gonna have simple ones like this. I'm just starting here because it's simple. I may make them different shapes and stuff like that and have different connections. Like I was kind of thinking about like having talents that like where you have to pick one or the other, and that they're kind of like they're exclusive to each other. Like if you imagine like a little chain icon in between these two, if you pick one it like disables the other one, your ability to do the other one. But the requirement would be to not have any in the other one. More on that later. And by later I mean in several months, I'm sure. Yeah, let's just not worry about requirements right now. We'll add that in later. But I imagine that'll be an array of a different kind of struct that'll be like that'll have some way to identify the requirements. I'm not sure what form that would take yet. I think this is good enough for now. And then I should be able to use the name as I just need to make sure that that's unique. And then I should be able to find the data table row based on the name. And then how would let's go ahead and rerun this now that that's written out. Use the name. And so I guess I'm going to need to pass in a name to each talent. This is the barkiest little puppy. Can you be quiet, please? Thank you. What's going on here? Cannot open file. Where was that equipment row? Equipment data. Equipment data. Oh, you don't need the full path qualifier. Is that what I'm learning? Okay, that's building. Penguins, nice. So yeah, I guess when I'm building out the trees, I'll just need to supply a name to the talent, to like the talent widget, and then the widget would look up from the data table. Yeah, so I guess I just like kind of... can I write out... Can I supply variables from the designer window? Moxie, you're very cute, but you're right where my feet need to go. Okay, I guess you can stay there. Okay, let me open all that back up. So, yeah, here, test tree. So can I supply... I don't... Let me see. Talent, raf. So I need like a... text. Talent name. Now can I expose this? Expose on spawn, instance editable. Does that pop it out in here? Do I need to compile? Oh, it is there. Okay, sick. Okay, so I can just type in the name in here. And as long as it matches up, that should be good. Do I want to use the text, though? That definitely makes sense for... I think this should probably be fname. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Okay, rebuild. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while that's building. And we're back. Okay. Here. Talents. Oh, click on this thing. There we go. Talent name. Wait, does that mean it's still text? Or does that show up on name as well? Oh no, I made it a... yeah, change that to a name. There we go. Compile. There we go. Okay. Talent name none. Okay. Let's make some talents now. Dater. Up the dater table here. Talent row. Nice. Talents data. Add. Okay, talent name, description. Talent effect. Wait, what? Shouldn't I be able to pick that in there? Does it need to be a raw pointer? Because I have a the equipment data. Don't I have item data? I have somewhere where I'm storing like classes. Okay, I am storing a class there. Oh, I guess I need a T subclass of. I'm dumb. Okay. That's what I need. Not an actual instance of a talent effect. Okay, let's put this row in real quick. What should we do? Let's just do something that like, something simple. Critical strikes. There we go. Well, this will like, increases melee critical or increases critical strike chance with melee weapons by 5%. by, I'll say by 1% per level. Because we might also need dynamic text as well. That's a good thing to keep in mind. And the row name, make that the same. Critical underscore strikes. Okay, save that, double save it, triple save it, and then rebuild for the talent effect there. And we'll need to create that. And I already did the framework for like what an ability effect is and kind of like how it gets used. And I'll need to continue to flesh that out as I make these. But I should have another one that just like increases damage of like fire abilities or something like that. Or increases crit chance of fire abilities. And maybe like some sort of side effect. Something like, oh, chance to proc a thingamajigger. Okay, now we can put, talents in there. Okay, so ability system, new folder, talents, blueprint class of ability modifier, which is essentially what talents are. So AM, ability modifier. What is an animation montage? It is a gameplay effect, so I'll do GE. Should I do that? Or should I distinguish them from my other gameplay effects? I'm thinking of like for searching purposes. Would I want to make a distinction? It probably doesn't fucking matter. It probably doesn't fucking matter. Okay, so this is critical strikes. Bingo. Okay, so now in here override, yeah, that function. We shouldn't need the parent call at all. But yeah, this is where the magic will happen here. So let's make ability modifier. Yeah. Local variables. Can I promote to variable? Oh, that's wrong one. Wrong one. Promote to local variable. Okay. Ability modifiers. Okay, so we're making one. Scenario tag. So this is going to be crit. Did I make the crit one already? I did. Okay, combat crit. Ooh. Ooh. Is it going to be spell crits? Melee crits? I think I have to determine that from the source ability. And I'm pretty sure all of my melee abilities are either going to be the auto attack or the weapon special ability. Contains. Okay, so I think I'm just going to pop both of those ability classes in there, branch on that. And if not, let's do a sequence here actually. Sequence, and then just return whatever is in here. That way we don't have any shenanigans happening. All the wonky blueprint wiring. Yeah, okay, put it in there. Okay, so this is going to be weapon special ability and melee auto attack. Let me look at these abilities. Do they have a common tag, actually? Maybe I should. Let me see here. Auto attack, melee, and then the special ability is something like power slash, which does not have any ability tags on it. Should I have tags for like melee ranged spell? Probably. I'll think about that later because this should also work. And I like that this is flexible enough to do either one. So I also need to make sure do I need to make sure of anything? I don't think because I have self component and target component to and that's to check like directional things. So like for instance, damage can be going out or in, and so if you need to make that kind of distinction, these are here for that. Do I need that for calculating crit chance? I feel like no. Because it's only going to be called on the source component, so that's fine. Okay, and this is going to add, yeah, okay, so now I need the, let's do a curve table row handle. And this is going to be magnitude. And so that'll get populated. So I'll need to make one of those. God, I'm gonna have to make a data table for every, or not a data table, a curve table for every single one. Okay, so let's make a directory. And I'll probably make these directories by class as well whenever I get to that point. Just trying to make the system work for now. So curve table, and this is to increase their magnitude whenever they increase in level. So curve, this is, yeah. Should I name it magnitude? Like, should I name it the generic thing, or should I name it? Let's name it like critical strike chance bonus. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be 5 levels. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's how I want to do that. This is going to be critical. I think it's nice to name these variables with the specific name rather than the generic magnitude name to kind of give the reader a better idea of what this is actually doing. Okay, so this effect should work. I just need to make sure that... Yeah, I'll need to go back into my code and make sure these are all getting called and built in the right places. For instance, when I'm calculating crit chance. Okay. Close that out. Probably can close that out too. Okay, now put that in there. Nice. Okay, so now that's all tied together. So, talent test tree. Call this critical strikes. I can find it by row name. If I use the underscore one, I can find it by row name, which will be nice. And so that's talent test tree. Put talent. I don't need to look at talent tree or talents anymore. We're just worried about these two. So in here, On construct, get rid of those. I need to, do I have to put a data table into a variable? Probably. Talents data table. Yeah, okay. File that. Talents data. Okay. Talents data get row. Get data table row name, and then pass in the table. Perfect. Oh, perfect. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Okay. Row found. What do we do? Compile. That should. Out row is undetermined. Connected to something. Okay. That's what I have to do, right? Okay. Now it's happy. Now we're happy. Okay. So here I know I'm going to need to do something about get component by class with my ability system component, because when you click it, that's when it's going to increment the level of it. More on that later. Okay, so if we found the row, I have this information. Let's put this into a variable. Or rather, yeah, I guess I need to actually make this a tablet. Row. Oh, I did table row. Talent row is what I mean. There we go. We found it, set that variable. Okay, now what do I want to do with it? I want to like populate the tooltip and stuff. Okay. So we can just like, not set. Just pop this down here and split it. Name, description. Nice, nice and nice. Just gonna scooch these over. Scooch those over a tad. Okay. So theoretically, if I play the game... Yay! Okay. Sick. How does that look on the big screen? Uh-oh. Oh no. It really does just put it right over there. Okay. We'll fix that real quick. And so that's because I just put it at the same position, I suppose. What does pixel position do? That actually seems to be more accurate. Yeah, the other one was off. Okay, so let's use that pixel position. I want to add a bit of an offset there. 32 on the X, because it's half. Probably a little bit more than that. 32, 48. That's a good number. Good enough. Good enough. Do I need a little bit more padding? I think I need a little bit more padding on the inside of that. On the inside of the talent tooltip. Yeah, so... Yeah, inside this, I need like, give me like 10. Oh my god, stop freaking out. Being a Java queen. There's quite a bit at the bottom. Maybe just on the top, because there's already some on the bottom of the description, so... Top, left, and right. Where the hell was I? Top, left, and right. Top, left, top, right. No, none on the bottom. And actually, maybe on the left and right, I want to go a little bit more. That looks nice, right? Look how nice that looks. Now, it's not... It changes based on the size of the screen. Okay. Okay, we'll just do the full 64. Full thing here. It's like so off in this screen though. I'll have to figure that later. Figure that out later. This is good enough. And it doesn't fail or anything. Okay, so we have our tooltip. Now let's do the click. Okay, so on construct, I'll also need to populate the level. Yeah, the level of the talent, which should be stored and serialized in the ability system component, which I haven't tested my serialization library that I built out in quite some time, so maybe that won't work. we'll have to figure that out later. Let's promote this to a variable, ease of use, ability system component. Okay, so now we have the ability system component. Now I should probably talent level text. Let's do a little function here. Set talent level. Ooh, max level. I guess that's stored in the curve table, right? Do I need to store that in the database? 'Cause that's just going to be extra data entry for like, for what purpose? Let me see, let me pop in like a... Can I do a curve? I don't know if I can do a curve table. I cannot, I don't think. I can't, okay. So, I can't query if it's a curve table row handle. What do I have on here? What do I have on here? Break. No, okay, so here's the curve table object reference. Get number of key. That's an animation date. Why would that show up in the context menu? Get. What do I have here? I want to get like the number of columns essentially. Dr. Elliot, what's up, dude? How you doing? How we doing? I guess you could just evaluate it, right? Evaluate curve table row name. Let's search this here. Unreal Engine, get number of curve table row columns. Is that a thing? Okay, are you gonna help me here? Using curve tables. There's probably a C++ way to do this. Blueprints do not have built-in supports. You have to do it as shown below. Curve table, row name, X, Y, yeah. Let me search C++ here real quick. Let's say I have, I just need some scope here. U curve table tablet. Table get num get curves. It is an array, so is get curves the number of... No, that should be like the number of entries. So if I get one of these curves... what is the eval? How do I evaluate these? Made a Minecraft terrain generation system in raw C++ and OpenGL. I'll have to show you later. It's borked right now. What have you done? Oh god. Before that loads. Look at that. Look at that wonderful lighting. You did it. You made Minecraft. And you're calling it LuminaCraft, I see. Lighting ain't easy. Yeah, no kidding. That's cool though. It's a fun project. Those are caves, but they're rendered on top for some reason. So are you doing 3D Perlin noise? Is that what the caves are, or are they Perlin worms? Finding out data table row count? I mean, that's a data table. F curve table row handle dot eval. So let me see, what does eval do in here? Just kind of queries it, I assume. Get curve. Okay. Find curve, row name, F real curve. So what is on an F real curve? None of these fake curves. I'm a real curve kind of guy. Curve. Add key, delete key, find key. Get value range. Get time range. No. Simplex noise. So how are you doing the 3D part? Probably switch to another library though once I figure this problem out. Oh, you're just doing it in 3 dimensions. I see. What is 3-dimensional simplex noise? Bro, why don't you trust me? I've never known. I didn't know you could do simplex noise in 3 dimensions. It's not that I didn't trust you. I didn't have the knowledge. "3D simplex noise." Let's see what this looks like. That's 3D Perlin noise. Yeah, I was going to actually rewrite my my noise generation stuff, my procedural terrain thing in a shader to solve some problems that I was having with the material blending between biomes. That's just 2D though. I mean, I guess it probably looks pretty similar to well, this says simplex noise. Yeah, so you just do this. Yeah, I need to do some the always up-to-date definitive guide to terrain generation. Wow, that's a big promise. Yeah, I need to do some caves in my procedural generation system as well. One of my next things. Oh, I keep pulling the images off screen. Hey, bro. You never know. What if you copy pasted the wrong link? You know, I don't know what you look at. I'm not trying to know you that well. You should just voxelize your world. I mean, I kind of already do, because like a voxel is just like a unit of measurement, right? So I make vertices every 50 schmeckles, is what I've chosen. So that'll probably persist into the Z direction as well. I cannot figure out why the rendering is all fucked. It's a depth buffer. What is your depth buffer doing? What is the purpose of your depth buffer? So why can't I? Where's num keys? I need like something called like num keys. Let me just search for plural of keys. Nothing. Get num key. Is this private? No, it's not. Okay, so we can do that. I don't know if I curve table eval. Yeah, because I can only eval in blueprints. I definitely can't. This is actually curve table row handle. I can't break this, can I? I mean, not any more than I already have. Oh heavens, there's a package delivered. So the doggos are freaking out. She being noisy, mister. My Okay, she's quiet now. Depth buffer is what draws the depth information. Ah, yes. Is the floor made of floor as well? There's generally two for basic rendering. Color buffer and depth buffer. OpenGL does it pretty simply. It takes no work. Vulkan is a nightmare. You're in charge of whatting the image? Blitting the image? And controlling the correct format in Vulkan. Yeah, this is all too graphicsy for me to understand. Blit. It's copying, basically. Okay. Oh boy. What have you sent me? When are we gonna write our own engine together? Jesus Christ, Elliot. You're a mad lad. So I need to throw a utils function together. There we go. What is this shit? This is just like random shit? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Blueprints. Yeah, for sure. So this is gonna be like int get num curve table row keys, and it's going to take in a an F curve table row handle, curve table handle. Curve table row handle. Pop that over there. Where did I put that code? Why would you want to do that? You're just in it for the technological accomplice. I feel like if you want to make your own game engine, you're not actually interested in making a game. Is that fair to say? Like, no, I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just talking about like in general. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. I have fun, you know, building technical things as well. But I want to complete a game as well at the same time. And I don't think those things to me seem mutually exclusive at the level that we're at. I don't know. You know, if I was at, you know, I think they just need to hire Elliot and I at Ubisoft or some dog shit company. You know, we can just revamp it. EA maybe. The bar's got to be real low to get in tech lead at EA, right? What language do you use at your job? Oh, don't make me say it. Dart and Java. I use Angular Dart. So shoot me now. Yeah. Dart and Java. Yeah. Tiny bit of Python, I suppose, but not even worth mentioning, really. Okay, so row handle Java Dart. You never heard of Dart? It's actually a fine language. The Angular part of it fucking sucks, though. It's like what you write like Flutter in. I don't know if you ever heard of that. Get curve, context string, empty string, of course. Okay. All that work just to bridge the gap between blueprints and C++. My goodness. Java is gross, though. It's so fucking verbose. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, no, Dart as a language is actually... It's not... Especially for a front-end language. Like, you know, it's actually pretty nice. I would write, like, if React were in Dart, that would actually be pretty fucking sick. But Angular is awful. I hate Angular so much. Yeah, and Java, it's just like such an old language. Like, at my job, we have a bunch of lints and pre-submits that, like, there's so many old APIs in Java that they have to, like, outlaw some. It's like, don't use this, don't do that, don't use this instead. And it's just like... Trying to submit a CL in Java is kind of a pain when you don't know all those things already. When you don't know the lay of the land here in Google Java land. What was I doing? Set talent level. Yeah, what the hell was I doing here? Oh yeah, the talent level. Okay, so I'm gonna have a curve table row handle in here, I guess. I need to be able to find the curve table row, I guess. I generated the chunk starting from the player outward of the player. Starting from the center outward of the player. Nice. They also run on another thread. They're faster than Minecraft right now. Minecraft doesn't do that async? Interesting. I guess you and I both have terrain generation algorithms that are faster than Minecraft then. They do, mine's just faster. You're bragging at this point. I actually, I almost got hired for a, a job at Mojang in Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft gave me an offer. But I said I wouldn't accept it unless I was on the Minecraft team, and they said the position was taken by someone else, so I declined. But their caves don't show through their ground. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of like, oh boy, Dr. Elliot, I don't know what to tell you there. You're showing your dirty laundry to the world in the form of caves. Your dirty laundry is quite cavernous. Yeah, so what the fuck was I gonna do here? Curve table. Yeah, okay, so I do need some way to relay the information here. So I guess I do need something in the data table to represent, like, do I put the curve table in here? Maybe I should just have a function on the ability modifier class. Or maybe I should just have the fucking max level in here. I think I just went through all that effort. I should probably just put the max level in here, because everywhere else I can just reference the curve table, like in blueprints. Like, where's my grid thing? Oh, here it is. Okay, that got reset. Nice, thank you. Don't know why you reset. Critical strikes. Critical strike chance bonus. Yeah, like I suppose I could have a variable on the base class, the ability modifier effect, that contains the curve table row handle, and then I can just set it in like the constructor or something. Or I could just, I think I'm just gonna put it in the... I guess what I don't like about putting it in the data table is that I'm like duplicating information, and there's like kind of two sources of truth, right? Because like whatever max level I put in here, I'm gonna have to make the data table match up with. So that feels kind of bad. It feels like wasted effort. But otherwise, I'm gonna have to like set this data table on something somewhere to carry it to the talent. I'm kind of feeling some wine tonight. It's a Monday. Yeah, fuck it. I think this is... I think adding it to the talent row is gonna be just what's easiest here. You'll have a drink with me? Okay, hell yeah. Next break, I will go get a drink. You had my word. Okay, I probably should take my dogs out soonish as well, so... Look at these penguins. Just hanging out. Okie dokie. Ahem, max level 5. Okay, so now in the talent, set talent level. Okay, so this is going to take in wait, where's my thing? There it is. It's going to take in the new level. And then where's the talent level text? Set text. String append. So we're gonna do that slash plus talent row. And we'll put that right there. Discord for some true speed? What does that mean? Like drugs? Okay, back to the graph here. So I will need to initialize it. So I will need to... What am I storing in here? I am storing an object pointer to an instance of this effect. Is that how I'm gonna do this? I maybe should make that the class, because I don't think I would want multiple instances. Would I? Because these kind of represent other things that aren't just talents as well. Save game? Yeah. What about it? What about it? What? How would I get the key here? How would I get... What's it there for? To save... To serialize this. Are you familiar with the save game property? Param? What do you call these? Parameters? U property specifiers? Make sure is that I'm only saving proper fields. I have my own proxy archiver library plugin that I kind of wrote, kind of ripped from some Unreal dev that gave a presentation. So, yeah. I made it to where it like automatically serializes pointers and stuff, because I didn't want to have to like manually wire every single pointer back up. So I wrote this proxy archiver thing to automatically do that. And I was saying earlier, I haven't tested that in quite some time, so it would be worth figuring out if it still works or not. But yeah, this would essentially be to like save what talents the character has. But these ability modifier effects can be debuffs as well. And I don't know, would a character ever have multiple instances of a debuff? I wonder if I should have like a function for like grant talent, which like creates an instance of a talent class. F object and name as string proxy archive, is that what you call yours? What do I have here? Here it is. Here it is. And here's the meat right here. Here's the meat and potatoes. Yep. Right there. It's actually, dude, the fucking serialization, that's what Epic calls it? F object and name as string proxy archive. Does that automatically serialize pointers by chance? Because I couldn't figure out how to like automatically serialize and deserialize pointers. And that's why I went down that whole rabbit hole. It was like, it does? Are you fucking shitting me? When did this come out? And why couldn't I find anything on it? 2018? Are you shitting me? Hang on. Unreal Engine automatically serialize pointers. You're not gonna find much info about it. So that's why I write my own fucking thing, and then I find out that's already like made? Are you shitting me? Like what? Elliot, I need a blog post on this, man. That's your next blog post. Dude, I wasted like 2 weeks of my time doing that. I don't know if it was 2 weeks, but this is like some non-Unreal Engine shit. Because all the saving tutorials that are out there are all like create a save game struct and then manually wire all your shit up into it. And then manually wire all of it out of it when you load it. And I'm like, dude, I can't do that for every single variable that I make. Like, yeah, there is not there. I remember looking for a while. Yeah, I am familiar with that. The AR is save game property. I am familiar with that. I found that. It'll automatically serialize the pointer as a string. And so what happens when you deserialize? Does it automatically put it back into its variable? Nothing, you'd have to create the object. Okay, see, I guess that's, mine automatically creates it. So that's nice. And then serializes it and all of its saved properties. So I have to do very little setup here, like on serialize. I just have to like possess the right controller and then like do things that are like side effects of saved properties, like die. Y'all ever wake up and then just die? Me too. Me too. Yeah, it floated with 0 health. Yeah. Yeah. Let me write that down actually. In case mine like becomes super janky. Okay, I'm putting that somewhere to remember that name. Oh no, I have a better doc for this. Okay, I have saved that, and if my system ends up being dog shit, which it very well may be. I'm not very confident when it comes to like reading from like buffers and shit and like the converting things into binary, you know what I mean? I don't have much experience doing that kind of stuff, so it was kind of a big rabbit hole for me. It does. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. The number of times I've found out that Unreal Engine handles the thing that I've written a system for is way too damn high. And this is why I criticize them so much for not having the right goddamn docs. Learned a lot of it from graphics programming because everything is a buffer. Yeah, I mean, I ended up using it for streaming my LLM AI API responses because they come in buffers that need to be deserialized when they're like when you don't get the whole payload in a thing, which the request was timing out because the payload and response was so large and it kind of took a while. So streaming it solved that issue, but then I had to learn how to like fucking. I used the little bitwise operator to do that. Is that what it's called? The bitwise operator? Anyways, what was I doing? Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to grant talents. So I think I want to leave it open for there to be multiple instances. So I think what I need is just like a grant talents function. Should I put this on a separate component though? That's the question. I think I'll do that if and when I need to. So let's make this private. And then we'll make functions to interact with it. This is becoming quite large. I kind of need to organize this a bit. Capability. Oh, I need to put some of this. This is all cooldown stuff. Yeah, Dr. Elliott, I kind of overrode and rewrote the gameplay ability system cooldown system because I didn't want to create. I think maybe I already told you this, but in case I didn't want to create a tag for every single fucking ability cooldown, so I overwrote the system to instead use the ability spec handles as the unique identifiers for the cooldown, and also to allow them to have multiple cooldowns, not just one, because I wanted like the global cooldown, right? And so they all share the global cooldown if they have like the right variable set, the right boolean set. Cooldown stuff. Okay, move all this above the utility. Ability cooldown. Yeah, put that. Yeah, right there. Get rid of that guy. Oh, and then this is all like combat stuff. What is it? Where do I use remove abilities? I don't at all, do I? Nice. That's kind of a utility function, though. Cooldown. That's just like. Do I use that? Okay, I do. Is alive, grant kill XP, get heal targets. Yeah, I need to massively reorganize this stuff, but this is pretty much all like this is combat damage shenanigans right here. Okay, so there needs to be a section for. We'll put that right here. The ability modifier section. Okay, so this function, I need something to grant my ability. And it should probably return the instance to be used as a key, potentially. See, how am I going to do it whenever... how am I going to match it back up? I guess I would need to... I guess for talents there really can only be one instance per class. So when I like serialize it, when I load, I suppose I can rely on that to get it back into the proper spot. I would need to iterate through the map though. I couldn't do it in constant time, which I suppose is fine. It's not a huge deal. Okay, so let's do grant ability modifier T subclass of ability modifier effect, ability modifier effect, and I suppose we'll make this return the instance of it as well. Blueprint callable, of course. Okay, Ryder, I'm disappointed that you put that above there. Okay, so I will need to new object. Isn't that the right syntax? Yeah, okay. Okay. Effect. Okay, and then I need to actually add it into that list entry map. Words hard. Add. Effect. And level 1. Although I suppose if I do grant, maybe let me also do level here, and then I'll just default this to 1. Level. Add it in there. And that should override. Should override it. Wait, no, because it's a different instance, so yeah, that'll be fine. So essentially this is all we need to do. We grant it that level. And I suppose I'll also need a function for increase ability modifier, or sets level, set ability modifier level. Yeah, something like that. Set ability modifier effect level. Let's do void there. Don't need it to return anything. I will need pointer there. And level should not be defaulted. Now if these ability modifiers, this contains ability modifier effect, or rather if it doesn't contain, we're just going to return guard there. Otherwise, yeah, that. This is so annoying. What have you gotten yourself into? What is so annoying? Let me see this. This looks great. This looks like what happens when you like clip through the world in Minecraft. You know what I mean? This is what you've done is you've created the God mode, or the what is it, like the creative mode where you can like fly through everything or something. What is fucking happening over here? Yeah, I mean this looks like. You know what I'm talking about? Like the view when you can see through the world in Minecraft. I don't know, like if it's like, I forget. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. I haven't played since fucking Nom. But yeah, it looks like what happens when you like clip under the world and you can like see through it and stuff. That's the terrain looking up. It was a confusing perspective, I'll be honest. I couldn't tell which direction I was looking. Okay, set ability modifier effect level. So now I guess this needs to, yeah, I need to potentially grant here, right? So effect. Now if this, yeah, so if here I should grant it to apply gameplay effect to self. Yeah, and then I can just add the effect here with the level. Context. What else can I apply? Anything important? Prediction key? No, okay, we're good. So yeah, if I actually need to apply it to my character, that'll happen there. Now here, I need to unapply it and reapply it. Uh-oh, brain blast. Did you have the come to Jesus moment? Did it click? So I need to like remove this effect as well. Yes! He's a god. He's back to being a god. On this day, Dr. Elliot, you are no longer the statue, you are now the pigeon. Remove gameplay effect. Remove active gameplay effect. So I need an active gameplay effect handle. Get effect. Get I need to get an active gameplay effect. I copied the camera class from my engine, but I was using a reversed clipped plane for Vulkan, so it was flipped. Beautiful. Beautiful. You got a patch of dirt over here. Or is that a wall? I can't, dude, it's so hard to fucking tell because of the lighting. That's probably a wall, right? I see some over here. Yeah, that's like a cliff, right? Dynamic lighting isn't easy? Dude, they did it in Doom. How hard could it be? No, I feel you though. I'm not ragging on you, it's just difficult to tell what I'm looking at. That's the fix. Why does it keep showing me this fucking Harvey Weinstein meme? You know what? I think I need to teach you a little. I think there's a lesson you need to be taught, Dr. Elliot. The Z near and Z far were flipped, you say?
So you're like a super.
Well, hang on. I have a lesson for you. I have a lesson for you.
Hello there. This is your old pal Grover. And today I'm going to talk to you about near and far. In fact, I, little furry Grover, am going to show you near and far. Okay, here goes. First, this is near. Right here, near.
You falling, Elliot? Watch, you see how...
This is far!
I'm sorry I had to do you like this.
This is near.
This is near.
You see?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll do it once more for you.
Yeah, one
okay?
more time, please. Yeah,
This
just to make
is
sure.
Near.
Z near.
This is far.
Oh, this is so perfect for what you just said. Like, this is so perfect.
And this is near again. Okay? You want to see it one more time?
Let me know when you get it. Now I'll turn
okay,
it off.
This is near. This is far.
Comments are turned off. Are you kidding me?
This is near. You got that, huh?
One more time. One more time.
Okay. This is near. And this is far.
This is your compiler, like, this is the rendering engine trying to tell you that what you're doing isn't working.
This is far. I'll get there. Hold on. This is near, and now you understand.
Look what you did to Grover, Dr. Elliot. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, we were trying to remove an active gameplay effect. I think Tranic probably has something in here about like changing the level of gameplay effects. Let me just search for level. How many? 66 times. So that's something about leveling up abilities, but not effects. So yeah, I probably... removing gameplay effects. I want to manually remove it though. I need an active gameplay effect handle. Okay, so get active effects. Get active gameplay effect from class. Get active gameplay effect. That I need the handle though. I need the handle. How do I... What am I doing here? Get active from class. I am querying. Okay. I mean, I suppose I can do that. I suppose I can just use this. Effect definition. Effect source. I have an effect instance. Maybe I shouldn't be using the effect instance. But I need access to like that that type of variable. So I would need to cast, you know, what I would need to get the default object at some point and find that out. Okay, let's just get class. That work? Class and the out handle. Okay. I should probably be storing these as like active effect handles. Well, no, because I can't, because I'm not applying all of these. Maybe I need a second map? A second map? So I need a map of, like, the pointer to the level, and then I need another map of, like, pointer to the potential active effect. Not all of them will have an active effect in there. Yeah, something like that I think would work. This, I think, is fine for now. I have grant ability modifier effect where I potentially apply it. Then I have set ability modifier effect level, which also removes and then applies. Now this should go here. Okay. That seems fine for it, because like all I really need is like when you click the talent for the first time to grant it into this map here, and then if you click it again, increase the level to kind of like apply it. I think that should be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna rebuild this. And then I'm going to go take my dogs outside, and I'm going to grab a glass of wine. And I would encourage all of you to do the same if you're of age in your legal jurisdiction. Shit! Okay, hang on. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't make that private. Fuck. I'll have like I'll... Stop that. Okay, now let's go. Moxie, you wanna go outside? Go outside. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for holding. What I have here is a nice sweet Riesling from the bottom shelf of the supermarket. $9 a bottle, I'm sure. Cheers. Little tart, little sweet, little crisp. Hints of apple and toast. You'll ever go to a wine tasting and they're like, yeah, this will have hints of leather and potting soil. And you're like, oh. I for real, there's a place, it's a chain, so maybe people have heard of it. It's called Cooper's Hawk. They got great food. And they have some pretty good wine too. A little more expensive, but they have like little wine tastings, and they have sheets, and it says like what notes and shit are in the wine, and in the red wine it literally says leather and fucking potting soil on one of them. I'm just like, why would I want to drink that? Like I prefer white wine. I don't mind a red, but yeah, sometimes it just tastes like fucking wood and charcoal. Like why would I want that? Okay, so we're rebuilt here. Now let's actually grant ourselves a ability. So on clicked. Wait, it got rid of my. Oh no, I put it up there. Okay. So on click, we are going to. Well, we need to do a branch. We need to do a branch on... Fuck, I need another function, don't I? Shit, I didn't think about this very long, did I? So I need like a, if I have it or not. Or maybe I should just make one function to like increment talent. But this isn't specific to talents, so maybe I shouldn't make that function. Okay, so yeah, I need another function. Bool, my ability system component. This is going to be like as ability modifier class, effect class. Okay. And we want, yeah, we want that. And then I will need to iterate through. I don't know why it always does the equip. Is that what I did in that template or something? I don't know. I guess I don't need that, so I'll just return from the loop. Okay, so if in here if entry dot key dot get class equals ability modifier effect class. Return true. Now, let me actually return the pointer to this. I think that would be, this should be like find ability modifier effect by class. There we go. This seems a lot more reusable now. So let's return the pointer to that. Just ignore my fat fingers. Return null pointer. Create that. Yes, yes. Put that under there, and I believe we can rebuild now. Drink every time you compile. That would get dangerous. That would get dangerous, especially if it like keeps failing. Last time I went out for a wine tasting, I took my mom, and I took her to Taco Bell afterwards. So I got her nice and wine drunk, and she said she hadn't had Taco Bell in like 20 years. I was like, Mom, we're getting some Taco Bell. You're nice and drunk. Let's do it. It was funny. She said it was really good. Okay, back to this talent. RAF, here we go. Find ability modifier effect by class. Okay, so if is valid. There we go. That's what we want. That is what we want. Okay. Should I put this in a variable? If it's valid, what we're going to do is set level, set ability modifier effect level, and then I suppose I need a way to get the level. Do I need to rebuild that again? I am not thinking very ahead, am I? I mean, if it's public, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, it's not blueprint read, is it? No, no, it's not. Okay. Okay. One more time. That is actually exactly what I wanted, I think. Wow, yeah. Wow, thank you, Copilot. Copilot thought more ahead than I did. Is this the future? Am I out of a job now? Okay, compiling again. Now I have to take a drink again. God. A little tasteful little sip. So, Dr. Elliot, if you're still here, if you're not, ignore me. If you're not here, ignore me, okay? But you were saying to get rid of the, these things right here. Does that, let me rebuild to show you what I'm talking about. Does that get rid of, like, does that make, that makes this part faster, right? And so I assume that gets rid of these lines, right? The module dot my project and whatever, and so that would like reduce it by this much if I got rid of all of them in my code base. It helps. Okay. But yeah, I would love to not rebuild 19 things just because I changed one file. And I thought that was because I wasn't using enough forward declarations, and maybe that's still the case, but those will still be there. Okay. Open me back up. Start me up. Okay. And we're back. Get ability modifier effect level. Add. No, not add to viewport. Just add. Am I dumb? Okay. Man, I'm a bit dumb. Yeah, I think let's put this into a very... Okay. Okay. +1. Beautiful. Look at that. Work of art. Okay. Scooch that down. Okay, so I click the button, we increment it. Now, I also need to check the max level. If the talent effect is valid, and the current level is, I'll need less than, and then the number will be in this curve table row here. No, it won't. It'll be in talent row. If it's less than the max level, we can increment it. Otherwise, we do nothing. Yeah, okay. And I should put this in a function. Dude, I hate blueprint feng shui. If this was code, it would be prettier. Let's put handle inker talent. Handle inker talent. And then if it's not valid, we want to grant ability modifier effect. Level 1, that's fine. Yes, class. Gonna be in the talent row. Talent effect. Boom. Bing. Bang. Boom. Hold the applause, please. I need more space. And more pylons. Need more minerals. Okay, so theoretically, things should happen when I click. Let me put some breakpoints here. See what happens. Okay. We clicked grant ability modifier effect. Okay. I guess I'm not storing the active gameplay effect handle here. So I don't actually know if it's like applied. I also don't know if I made it an instant or infinite effect. It should be infinite. Okay, so access none trying to read ability system component. Great, yeah. You know, the one thing I fucking need, actually. Okay, so it wasn't valid at that point. Okay, okay. My ability system component class, my ability, okay. Yeah, so I guess on construct, do we not have the player? Oh, it's my player controller. That's why I'm doing the wrong thing. Owning player pawn. Okay, so that, and then I also need to be actually setting the level. Stop that. This should be set talent level text, just to make sure we're distinguishing it from the other one. That sounds quite similar. I also need to do that here. New level is 1. Okay. Yes, we're good there. Thank you. Yay, it increased the text, but I have no idea if it's on my character. Next category. There's some category that shows like applied gameplay effects, I think. I forget. Did I pass it? Okay, I think this is showing me. It's hard to see. I cannot read this text. Okay, I don't see it. It might not be a oh, you're right, it's instant. It should be infinite. Oh wait, I'm not actually applying it. Duh. This doesn't just well, this one could actually. This one could, because it's just a let me check this out here. So I could just do melee crit chance. I wouldn't even need the logic in here, really. I forgot I had this ad, yeah. Use curve table. Critical strikes. Yeah. And I think that would be... I think that would actually be okay. So this would be one. This would actually be one. That we would want to apply. And it's a good test. And I don't actually need that. Wait just a second. Did I not expose that? Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. I don't know that I'll need this property, but I'll keep it just in case. Okay, let's rebuild that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick again. I know, broken record. Okay, and we're back. So this town will actually be a pretty good test, because I should actually be able to see it affect my attributes, because it'll be applied. It's infinite, yes, and yeah, I should see it increase as well. So this is actually a really good test of the system here. Show debug. Wait, I never said it, did I? Where is it? Apply talent effect. Yes. Okay. Okay. And then I think this one? Calc melee crit chance. Added it. It's at 5. Okay, I can see it at 5. So it's like right over here. Yeah, so here's melee crit chance, 5. It's very small. Let's do this. Melee crit chance is 5, very small. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Okay, it did apply it. And it has 1 here. Okay, so hang on, new test. Critical strike still says 5. Fuck. How am I calculating that? What am I doing in that UI? Am I doing that right? That's character portrait. I need character panel. Of course. Of course. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is char info. Equipment refreshed? Refresh stats. Here we go. So that only refreshes on... Okay, it doesn't change like... Okay. Do I set up any listeners or anything? So I only recalculate crit damage, crit chance when my equipment changes. Okay, so new test. So I will add 1 there. And then let's change. I have 8 crit. Wait, hang on. I have 6 crit. Okay. This mace actually has some stats on it that increase my crit chance. This one doesn't. Okay, but I do have 6 crit. Okay, so I just need to... I need to set up a bunch of listeners in my character panel. God, that's going to be a pain. Oh, that's going to be such a pain. But I need to probably refactor this anyway. Oh, I have too many attributes. Oh, no. And they all have to be... Yeah, they all have to be... in this graph here. Okay. Melee crit chance. Changed. Add it to the list. Might as well do it for the other ones while I'm here. Crits, do it for spell crits. I need like a yeah, second node here. Spell crits. Let's do melee crit damage. Crit modifier, yeah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I thought I was gonna have to do it for everything, but I already did it for a few things. God, this is ugly. Oh, it's so bad. I don't know if there's anything else I'll need to do that with. Let me take a look at the character panel in game now. Okay, so I'm at 5. I see it, full screen. Okay, it went to 6. Uh-oh. Oh god, my crit is at 12 now. Oh my god, I can just infinitely increase my crit chance. Hang on. I'm actually curious to see. Okay, 30%, 40%. We're gonna 51% crit. That was not a crit. That was also not a crit. That was a crit. That was a crit. That's a crit. There's a crit. This does not seem like a 50% crit chance, does it? It seems like much lower. There we go, there's some crits rolling. Now we're getting the crits rolling. Okay. Okay, so the increment did not seem to work properly. What did I do there? Find the effect. If it's valid, we're going to increment it. Get ability modifier effect level. I guess it couldn't find it, which is interesting. Find ability modifier effect by class. Let me make sure that actually gets reached. It doesn't. Okay, so I actually I'm not finding the class. So this doesn't work. Why wouldn't this work? This is like nothing. What is this? And so what is get class here? It's probably like nothing or something. Uh-oh. Right or no? Okay. Okay, what is the class here? Okay, so live coding. I am very interested. Oh, do you know what I bet I have to do? I have to like call like .get or something, because it's one of them fancy schmancy pointers. Class. I mean, that looks fine. What do you... This is null. Ah. Oh. Wait, why would that be null? Okay. The range of emotions I just went through right there. Yeah, let me... Oh, I'm not fucking passing anything into it. When did that happen? Was that always like that? Who's been messing with my code? I swear I did this. Which one of you was this? Which one of you was this? Okay, now we're talking. Do we reach that? That's what's important. Yes, we do. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, we went over. Uh-oh. Grid is at 20. Still at 20. Okay, so I am assuming it's not removing the old effect properly. That's why that was at 20. Now, why did that get... If it's less than max level, which is 5. Max level is 5. Set ability modifier effect level. Let's do that. Okay, what is this? It's 1. So we're going to set it to 2. Yeah. Wait, why is it at... Wait, what? Hang on. F8. F8. That's your secret there, Buffleman, and I wish I knew that sooner. F8. And it's this button right here. But yeah, F8's the hotkey. Remember that. That'll save you a lot of time. Rather than having to like Alt-Tab and then click this button. And then you can detach. In the game? I mean, it should still be F8. If you're talking about like something that actually like... you mean like an actual gameplay thing, not like an editor thing, I think is what you're saying. I guess the way you would do that is you would have to unpossess the character, and then you'd have to possess a spectator pawn. So I would search for spectator pawn, and you'd have to spawn one of those. And I think that's what you, like in your game mode, you can have like spawn as spectator or something like that. There's a setting in game mode. How to unlock it from the character while still... Okay, so while still possessing the character. I mean, I think you're just talking about some... How to unlock it from the character while still... have it locked to the player rotation. I mean, what kind of... I think you'd probably have to search for, like... You know, something like Unreal Engine... You know, RTS controls, or third person, or camera, or MMO camera. I think you'd have to search for something like that to find out how to do what you're doing. I don't think that there's like a I don't think there's like a one node or one button click way to do that. I think you have to kind of implement all that yourself. Yeah, back to testing this. 1. Okay, 1. Probably get rid of that. So that's 2. Play. So why did it increase it to 3? What have I done here? Why was that 3? Why was that set to 3? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, because it calls it again. Oh. God, I hate blueprints. So you're telling me I have to store this in a variable? Oh, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. It was incrementing it twice. Well, not incrementing it twice. It was calling the get ability modifier effect level, which I guess I could just go straight into there, but I don't need to call that twice. It's misleading. I think this is the clearest way to do this. That's an annoying thing, though. Right, okay, and now we can't increase it anymore. Yes, okay. Now, I don't think it's removing the effect properly, so let's look at the show debug. ability system. Next category. Oh god, what are these categories for ants? Melee crit strikes, I do. Okay, so I have all the different levels applied. I just can't figure out how to get it to unlock from the controller yaw rotation when the player's speed is at 0 without having to add a button to press. Okay, so I think if you're just looking for a way to determine when the player's speed is at 0, you can call get velocity, I think. Yeah, and so is there vector is 0, so you could branch on that, and you could have this in your tick. And I do this, and I have a tag for if the player is moving. Refresh moving tag, where I do get velocity is 0 and I add a moving tag, and then I can just check if that tag is present anywhere. So you could branch off that to determine when the player isn't moving, and that would include like even if they're not controlling their character, right? Like maybe you have effects in your game where they get hit and knocked back, that still counts as velocity, right? So something to keep in mind. But if you're just looking for a way to like determine that event, I think that's how I would do that. As for like how to actually control the camera to do what you're wanting, I'm not quite clear on what you're wanting with the camera, so can't help you there with that information. That's what you needed? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to help. But yeah, definitely would recommend doing this right here. Opt this code into your your tick, and then that way anywhere you're at, it doesn't necessarily have to be in your character class. You can do actor not that tag, has matching gameplay tag, and you can do moving, and then this you can use this from wherever. So would definitely recommend that for the moving. It helps me quite a bit, especially if you're gonna use the gameplay ability system. That's really nice for like canceling abilities. So like for me, I have this, and when I move, it gets canceled because on this fireball effect that I have. Where's my abilities? Abilities. Fireball. No, that's the effect. So on the ability, I have like activation blocked tags moving, and so that'll block it from happening. How do you make tags in blue? I think there is a to project settings. If you're just using blueprints, yeah. So is it this one? I do them all in C++, but I think you can do this. No, that's not it. A list of data tables to load tags from. Maybe you can use that. Oh, new gameplay tag source, or like, oh, here it is. Here it is. I think. Yeah. You add them here. That's where you add them. If you're just doing blueprints, you do it right here. And then those should pop up in any gameplay tag property window whenever that happens. Whenever and wherever you use those. And you can do some pretty cool things like wait. What I really like them for, wait, gameplay tag. These functions right here. You can wait for. You can call like a late, like it. Let's say you have something else on the character, like, or a component or a class, or maybe some UI thing. You can call this, and you can do like moving in here. And whenever the moving tag is added, you can like run some code, and you can do the same for Wait tag removed. You can do the same for when it's removed, and you can trigger it once, multiple times. So these little helper nodes are super awesome for that. That's why one of the reasons I like gameplay tags. Even if you're not using the gameplay ability system, they can be pretty nice just for those functions that you have access to. But yeah, talents should be working. I just need to figure out why they're not getting removed. I guess that returns a bool, so let's log that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Found. Found is false. Okay, so that's not working. I'm correct in that this is incorrect. Oh, there's a football game on right now. I'm gonna check my fantasy football. Let me see how my guys are doing. Garrett Wilson, 6 points. Nice. We love that. Christian McCaffrey's out! Oh, my opponent has Christian McCaffrey! Oh, that fucking sucks. He was already gonna lose, though, so... Oh my god. And then I have Kittle as well, who hasn't done anything, really. Okay, this has been your My Drunk Fantasy Football update. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Get active gameplay effect from class. Ability modifier effect, get class... Yeah, this would only... Well, there should be an active one, right? If I have applied it, there should be an active one. Do I even get here? No, I don't. Okay, so active effects is empty? Wait, what? Effect definition. Okay. Something hinky's going on here. Wait, what? What? How is that not getting reached? Wait, what? Why is that not getting reached? Okay. Get active gameplay effect from class. I mean, this should... Wait, what? Am I crazy? Am I taking crazy pills? I'm literally calling this class right here, and you saw it hit the breakpoint here. And these ones did not get reached. These ones did not get wrought. What? That deserves a glass of wine. This is a pondering moment here. I guess let me put breakpoints on every line in here. Why wouldn't that be... Okay, we get there. Nice. We get there. Okay. Nothing else. What? I mean, this has to be Ryder fucking up, right? This has to be Ryder fucking up. Okay, so maybe I should do something about the active... Like I said I was going to do 2 maps, so maybe here's the time when I should do that. I think this will probably need to be save game as well. This will be the instance of the ability modifier effect to the F active gameplay effect handle. God, they're so wordy, man. They're so wordy. Ability modifier handles. Let me write something here. Only contains ability modifier. I can't even spell, man. Ability modifiers that are applied and currently active. Okay, so whenever I add, where are these guys? So whenever I add or grant, this returns active gameplay effect handle, yes. We'll just do auto handle. So I will need to ability modifier handles of this ability modifier effect equals handle. Yeah, so I'll need to do that there. And then effect handle, I'll say old effect handle, because it's old and nasty and we don't want it anymore, is going to be this. Old effect handle. Okay, get rid of that, and then we can remove that old effect handle. Apply a new one. And set that. Okay, so that's for when we increase the level. Now here, what did I just do? Okay, auto handle. Mox, are you digging at the carpet? You're too small to dig through there. You are not strong enough to do that. Yeah, and then just add that there. Okay, so that's a lot cleaner. That's a lot cleaner, anyways. Private, get ability modifier effect level. Yeah. So I guess maybe does the does this handle have the level on it? No. I have to like hang on. Can I get get spec? I need the spec has the level on it. No, there's no like get gameplay, like get effect spec. Okay, never mind. Ignore that. Okay, so we need to rebuild here. Elliot, did you ever end up getting a drink? If so, cheers. Yeah, building 19 things is too damn much. Too damn much. Okay. Get rid of those. I don't need those anymore. Okay. So I need to test 7, 10. Oh, okay, it's working now. Perfect. We have a talent. Let's find an icon for it. That worked. This is my secret for placeholder assets. This is where all my sounds and animations and now my icons have come from. Okay, so textures, talent. Oh my god, what is it? This is talents for ants. Can I make that even any bigger? Fuck, okay. Oh, these are like the backgrounds. Is it a spell? Oh, here we go. Icons, interface icons, spell underscore. Interface slash icons. Spell. It's inventory. That's like the fucking, that's that legendary mace from Ulduar, isn't it? Valinir? Is that what it is? Hammer of the Ancient Kings? Don't quiz me on that. I've never played a healer. Okay. We just need to find something that looks like a critical strike. Melee crit. Nature, shadow. So maybe I don't want spell underscore. Ability? Okay. Oh, there we go. Critical strike. And that is even called critical strike. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Textures. Let me make a specific folder for WoW textures. So I know anything in this folder is tainted. And not to be shipped. Okay, bring that one in. Nice. Okay, so I suppose I need to add an icon to the data table. That's what I need to do. I didn't think about that before. I'm not thinking very well tonight. Okay. Icon. Okay, rebuild. We will rebuild. Thank you. Thank you, please. Okay. In here. There we go. There's our icon. Now let's get it added in the talent. Okay, so do I have the talent? Yes, I do. Okay, so should be able to just set it here, right? I don't think I would ever. I suppose I would maybe want them to be disabled if they don't have requirements met, and so on and so forth. But we're not worrying about that right now. Set texture. Set brush from texture. Yes. Talent row. Yes. Match size. No. No, thank you. I don't think I will. Yay, there it is. Sick. Fucking sick, dude. Oh, look at that crit. Look at that crit right there. Okay, now I'm just gonna beat this guy up because why not? Right? A little aim shot here. Oh, wrong ability. To hit him with a 4. Then with another 4. Finish him off with a melee swing. Nice. Ignore those. Ignore the floating arrows. We have talents! Yay! Yay! Now, it would be nice if the icons populated in here. Can I do this? Nice! Oh! Wow, I can't believe I nailed that on the first try. You know, you could look at a WoW icon for 20 years and not actually know what it is. I thought this was like... When I first looked at this, I thought it was like a boot with a blade on it when I was a kid. Like, this looks like a red boot with like, it's like a Joker's boot, a Jester's boot, where it's like curled at the tip. But no, it's an actual, it's like a sword slicing through something with like a trail. Yeah. What is happening? Okay. Let's do another... Can we get another talent done tonight? I think we can. The system is set up. I think we can. I think we can. Let's do one that doesn't get applied. That this will be like increase fire damage by 10%. And so I already have, this is my damage execution calculation, which is just like a special class for the gameplay ability system. And here is where damage bonuses are applied. And I did create element tags. So I'm actually going to get rid of the, I have a damage event right here that has like a damage type. I'm getting rid of this. I'm deprecating it. We're going to use tags instead. We are going to use tags instead. And so this will be the deal damage scenario or event. I don't know what I want. I think scenario is probably... I don't want to call them events because a gameplay event means something specific in gameplay ability system land. So yeah, let's add... Let's go here. Here. Talents. Let's create a new one. This is going to be called... let's do like increased fire damage. Increased fire damage. And so let's call this like... What do I call increased fire damage? Through the fire and the flames? Oh, naming things sucks. Increased fire damage is like... What, like potent temper? Potent temper makes your, yeah, we'll do that. A potent temper makes your, fire attacks deal more damage. I like that. That's actually kind of funny. You know, because you're hot-headed. Yeah, blueprint class. This will be, ability modifier. Ability modifier effects. So GE potent temper. Let's create the curve table while we're here as well. Linear, yes. Okay, CT potent temper. Nice. Okay, and let's create our levels. And so this will be bonus fire damage. So anything that deals fire damage is going to have the fire tag on it. Let's make this, this will be 3 levels here. Let's do 5, 10, 15%. What do we think? Does that sound good? 5, 10, 15? Just a little extra there. Buffleman, you got it working. Oh yeah, glad to hear it, mate. Glad to hear it. It definitely helps having someone to, you know, bounce ideas off of and shit. Happy to be your rubber ducky. And appreciate the follow, hell yeah. Potent Temper. Yeah, so this is not, they all need to be infinite. So actually, do they all need to be infinite? No, they don't. This one doesn't because it's not even going to be applied. This one doesn't matter. Nothing is going in here. Yeah, so this is just the override here. Ability modifiers. Okay. Make ability modifier. Yeah, so I need to has tag, has matching gameplay tag, fire. So if we have that, I need to do the sequence thing here again. Sequence. Sequence, and then we'll return it here at the end. Okay, so we're going to make this ability modifier. This will be deal damage. It's not take more damage. It's not take extra fire. Ooh, it could be though. You're hot-headed, so you take more fire damage and deal more fire damage. That could be interesting. Could be interesting. Okay, and then I need the bonus fire damage. This will be the curve table row handle. Yeah. So compile that, and then that'll be potent temper, bonus fire damage. Pass that in, and then we will want to add that to our ability modifiers here. And yeah, hopefully everything works as expected. So I'll definitely want to set some breakpoints in here. We will want to see what. Yeah, we'll want to see what this is. So let me throw a breakpoint right there. Hopefully this this talent we're added here. Let's actually, we need to put it in the database now. This is going to be called potent underscore temper. We're gonna of course need to find an icon for it as well. Potent temper increases fire damage dealt by 5% per level. No dynamic text yet. Max level 3, make sure that matches up. Talent effect, I have that created. Okay, let's find a fiery one. Fire? There should be fire here somewhere, right? Spell, shadow, nature, fire. Potent how does that look? Is that a potent temper icon? Playing with fire. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's perfect. That's perfect. That literally is a guy screaming his face off. Let's get rid of the critical strikes one. What's it called? Incinerate. Incinerate, right, that's the warlock spell. But that it's the spell is different from what the icon is called. Incinerate is a different icon. Wow. Oh, and I need to set this up in the test talent tree here. So this needs to be potent temper. Look at that! Oh, and it automatically shows up. That's so cool. Look at this guy. Rawr. Okay. Oh, it's max level is 5. Oh, the default. The default is set to 0 out of 5. Okay, so we need to, in talent here, I need to set talent level here. Yeah. So that should be, compile save. Right, okay, now that's correct. Well, let's actually make the default, let's make the default 0 out of 0. Just so we know if we haven't set it or not there. Okay. Okay, so let's add that. Go away, map. Adding 3. Okay, so let's cast a fireball. Oh, it doesn't actually have the... Okay, skip that. I didn't actually add the fire damage thing. I didn't add the fire damage tag to the ability, so that's not going to work. Fireball. Here we go. Okay, so ability tag. I think it's ability tags, right? Activation. Yeah, it's probably in here. So fire. There we go. Okay, so now let's throw it in there. Okay. Extra damage, final damage. What was original damage? I can't even see it. Great. Okay, so I have to do this. Disable the optimization. Enable it right after. Run live coding. Have a glass of wine. Okay. Next, please. Okay, let's restart that. Okay, so damage is 15, extra damage is 0, final damage is 15. Okay, so it's not happening in here. Ability modifiers. Okay, so let's throw some breakpoints in here and see what we're working with. Why is my input not working? What happened? Uh-huh, okay. The null pointer somewhere. Copy to empty. Okay, that's a new one. What would have been known? I mean, I guess this... Active gameplay effect. I mean, I'm checking it right here. It says I have something. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for that one in the future. This is with the cooldown system I wrote the other day. Yeah, so not sure what that was about. The stack trace had stuff about like mem copies and stuff like that. Didn't seem very straightforward as to what was happening. I hadn't seen that, and I've been working with the cooldowns for a while now, so it's interesting that happened. Okay, so let's also source ability has matching gameplay tag. Let's throw a breakpoint there, and we'll see if we're getting called properly as well. So fire. Okay, we got here. What are our ability modifiers? They're empty. Okay, so that's problem number one. That shouldn't be empty at all. Yeah, that shouldn't be empty at all. So, huh, okay. Why didn't that get added? Why didn't that get added? Grant ability modifier effect. It should have added it in there. Added, okay. And then I guess the set. Still has the potent temper in there. Okay, now it's in here. I didn't do anything differently. Odd. Odd. But I didn't even get there. My ability modifiers. Oh yeah, I should not be doing that in there. That was me sketching out some ideas. But regardless, it's subclassed and everything, so it should have still been returning the right ones. Oh, I'm here. Okay. This ability it says false, so I don't have that tag. Source ability is unknown. Source ability is unknown. Okay, so why is that? So I know I kind of trigger this. This is post gameplay effect execute, so that should be getting that's in the context. I guess I'm not setting up my context correctly when I'm dealing the damage for my fireball. I think that's probably in not in fireball projectile. Maybe it's in here on impact. This will be probably in the cast projectile parent. Apply gameplay effect spec to target. Is this my function? No, it's not. So the impact effect. The impact effect exists on the cast projectile, I suppose, and I spawn that in the projectile ability. Impact effect, make gameplay effect spec. This is a spec handle? Context, make effect context. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm not adding it to the context properly here. What does make effect context do? Yeah, this has nothing to do with ability here. Should probably have my own make effect context. This is so frustrating, man. It's like everything I try to do in blueprints with the gameplay ability system, there's like some drawback, and the drawback right now is that I can't set an ability on context from blueprints. Okay. Effect context. You can get, but you can't set. Can I set? Like, can I like set members? No. Can't. Okay, yeah, so gonna have to have my own make effect context function here. Can I override this one? I can. Okay. Let's override that. Well, no. I need to like pass parameters to it, so I have to make my own. Ay ay ay. So I will need to make my own that kind of like encapsulates that one. Okay. I have done this so many times where I have to like essentially wrap some gameplay ability system functionality make this is effect context. I make, is there ability context? What is this? If I search context, what IDE is this? That is writer. Highly recommended if you're doing Unreal Engine. Has mapping context. Yeah, this is all, it's only effect context. And I guess this is an effect spec, so that makes it. So I'm going to say make ability effect context. Make that definition real quick here, and then I will auto context make effect context. Yeah, and then context dot source ability. Wait, set ability. Okay, what are you expecting? An instance, right? Okay. Come back, come back. There we go. I want that. That is what we need right there. And then, yeah, update that here. Yeah, writer has helped me so much. I wish I had used it from the beginning, because it's actually teaching me how to use Unreal Engine quite well, or has taught me. Okay, I mean, this is essentially all I wanted. This is all I wanted. Is that too much to ask for? Okay, let's rebuild. It's paid only? Yes, it is paid only. So, you can do like a free month, and I would definitely recommend trying it for that free month. But if you pay for a year, which is like $100 or so-ish bucks, if you pay for a year, you can have that year's license in perpetuity. You won't get any updates for it past that version, but you can keep that version forever. So you don't have to continually pay for it if you don't want to. And yeah, I cannot recommend it enough. It has saved me so much time. That's a nice model. Yeah, I think it's quite nice. I actually choose to... I'm just going to pay for it in perpetuity because I love the product and I hope they keep making it. I hope they keep doing it. Okay. This needs to be make ability effect context. There we go. Then pass that in there. And this self should be the ability. BRB. Phone call. Sorry, very sorry. Very, very important business was being discussed there. My girlfriend called me and asked if I wanted food. So I think you all understand the importance of that phone call now. What I was trying to do in the middle of that call was test my talent here. So we got here, and it's false again. Now, source ability is actually correct now. So we have that populated. That's good. It does not seem to have a fire tag, which is no bueno. That should have a fire tag. That should have a fire. What is there? There's no gameplay tag property on here that I can look at. Is there? Okay, so why wouldn't that have the tag on it? Yeah, that just skipped right through. Yep, yep. We go through one more time. Yep. Okay, so that didn't work. Completely fair. For some reason, C++ is making more sense than blueprints to me, so I'm finding the line between the two. Yeah, dude, I am still searching for that fucking line. Let me know if you find it. Let me know if you find that line. I also prefer C++ as well. Yeah. I wish the interoperability between the two were better. Do you find any significant multiplayer or replication issues with gameplay ability system? What made you decide on that versus your own implementation? I haven't done a whole lot of replication yet. I've done a little bit of it, and I haven't found any issues. You just have to make sure that it's like set up properly, and make sure you have like the replication stuff set, like the replication policy. Got to make sure it's replicated. Why did I choose to go with it? Because I basically needed all of its functionality. Like I needed abilities to apply effects. That could be instant, that could be infinite, periodic, damage over time, heal over time. This is a traditional RPG that I'm working on here, so I kind of needed everything that it was already doing. It has attributes, like strength, stamina, agility. I need to modify those attributes with different effects. Mana is an attribute, that kind of stuff. So I kind of already needed everything that it was already doing. It is quite a learning curve. Gameplay tags are cool too. So that, it kind of lined up with what I needed already, and I am also wanting replication. So if either one of those two things weren't true, I would probably not go with it. Like if I didn't need to use a lot of what it's doing, or I didn't care about replication. Oh, odd. Hello, you all. Hello. Yeah, we were just talking about gameplay ability system here. So I'm working on my talent system tonight. Odd. This may be relevant to you. Tell us about your stream, though. I tuned in a little bit there at the beginning before I started. What did you guys get up to tonight? Gas Life? Yeah, were you doing the same? Yeah, so I got talents working, sort of, right? Here's my talents. Whoops, ignore that. That's not the talents. That's my code. Here's my talent. I have a few talents here. Pimping the enemies and AI. Talent tree, hell yeah, hell yeah. So, I had to kind of roll my own system on top of gameplay ability system, which is what we were just talking about. So, what I've essentially done here is that these talents, I'm essentially calling them ability modifiers, because that's what they are at their base level, right? This one makes sense within gameplay ability system, right? Like this is just an infinite gameplay effect that increases the melee crit attribute that I have infinitely, right? That's easy. Dinkelberg, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. That one's easy. But then there are ones that are like this. Increases fire damage by 5% per level, right? So I have some gameplay tags for element types right here. And I have this system that I kind of built where there's going to be these different, here's my ability modifier effect. there's these different events that happen throughout my gameplay system. My gameplay. Dealing damage, taking damage, and then calculating things like crit chance, crit damage, cost. Because if you look at the WoW talent trees, like it's kind of what I'm using as like an example, right? I think Shaman has one that's a good example, like this one. Reduces the mana cost of your Shock, Lightning Bolt, and Chain Lightning spells by 2%. Now, Shock is actually 4 different abilities, and the gameplay ability system doesn't really have anything to match per ability, right? It's all based on gameplay tags and stuff like that. Hang on, one moment. There's a crisis happening. There's a crisis. Wait, why can't I, Okay, here we go. Crisis averted. Okay, crisis averted. Okay. So yeah, it was a food crisis, yes. The food crisis is solved. The calculations are where I do the did we crit, should we subtract from armor or health, etc. Do I use execution calculations? So I'm using the execution calculation for my damage, and that's where I iterate through a list of these ability modifiers that are essentially a list of either talents or debuffs. They can be either one. But I wanted them to be able to have some very conditional logic on them. So the key in this map is this this effect class that has the apply ability modifiers function on it, and then that is overridden by all the different talents that you could have, right? And then within that is where you would have the logic of like, okay, if the source ability, because I have that passed in right there, if the source ability is any one of the shock spells, or it's specifically Lightning Bolt or specifically Chain Lightning, and reduce mana cost by 2%, right? Like there's no way to do that within the gameplay ability system already, right? Because I would just want the mana cost to be calculated per cast of an ability, right? Now you can have like a cost gameplay effect per ability, and you would be able to put that logic in there, but I don't want to have to create that for every single ability, right? Like my cost effects are actually just a generic effect with a set by caller tag on it. And so whenever I set that is where I'm going to eventually call one of these, I'll call this, and then the return is this F ability modifier, which has the scenario tag that it should apply to. So I'll have like a mana cost tag. And then here's where it gets applied. If the scenario tag is not equal to the scenario in question, let's evaluate the magnitude, which is a curve table row handle, right? Because you're going to have different magnitudes per level of the talent. And so that'll get evaluated with the effect level, which will be based on the talent, how many you put in there. And then you can do an additive or multiplicative value on that, addition on that value. So that's kind of what I came up with. And this will also, because this is a non-const function, like I'm also going to be able to execute some of these side effect type ones. Like if you think about this one, increases your target's armor value by 8% for 15 seconds after getting a critical effect from one of your healing spells. So this is like highly conditional, right? Like I need to know if I've healed a target, and maybe you want to make sure that the target is not equal to yourself, right? And then you also want to make sure that that has been a critical effect. And then you'll need to get the level of this talent and apply a gameplay effect, a duration-based gameplay effect that modifies the armor attribute by 8% or whatever. I don't see nearly enough cursed bitwise operations for a system with elemental damage types. Wait, what would you be using a bitwise operator for? with elemental damage types. That's like 2 5-head for me. But I only just created my element types. So theoretically, I've been trying to figure out why my source ability doesn't have the proper tags on it. So there's my Potent Temper is what I'm calling my talent that increases fire damage. I'm trying to figure out why this doesn't have... why the ability, rather, doesn't have the gameplay tags on it. There should be some somewhere. Activation own tag. It should be like asset tags or something. Anything can be a bit vector if you break it hard. I mean, eventually you're just going to get to the point where you're writing like machine code or assembly language. Like, ability tags. Okay, so it has it there. So why... Okay, so continue. And then I get here, which is, this is the talent effect, the ability modifier effect. This is that function I was talking about. So I'm checking if the source ability has this tag on it, and I'm getting false. Expands to include. Why is this, what does that actually check? Has matching game, what other values do I, let's stop that. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. As matching gameplay. Has tag. I mean, that's really the only function I have. So, like, why? I assume... Can I throw a breakpoint in here? Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, yeah, that's probably... Okay, let's undo that. It's probably going to happen way too much. Okay, give me the talent. Give me three schmeckles into it. Breakpoint that. Uh-oh, we've hit it. Okay, are we going to hit this on every frame? Legal name. Lose food, lose food, lose food. Oh, this is checking like every frame. Okay, so I can't actually put a breakpoint there. Reliably, at least. Get owned gameplay tags. Get any owned gameplay tags on the thingo. Okay, I mean, I should have done that. Ability tags. Activation owned. So ability let me check here. Oh my god, I swear, if I'm gonna have to create another goddamn wrapper function. Let me look in here. Gameplay ability tags. Let me guess, it's not blueprint readable. No, it's not. Holy shit, okay. How long have I been programming? Oh god, that's... Since I was like 16, so... It's 13 years now? Jesus fucking Christ. I've been doing it professionally for 9. I dropped out of college and was able to get a programming job. Back in the day, a lot of things were thrown around as union structs, where the actual value access was done blindly using offsets. Dude, that sounds like having to write assembly language in college. The one class I took in college. You still see it in spots when you break down how WoW assets are serialized. Yeah, I've done a bit of serialization myself, but that stuff is quite abstract to me. And I hope I don't need to know about that. I do have to get off here soon, which kind of sucks. But yeah, talent system is sort of up and running. I don't know what's going on with the asset tag here. The ability tag. I'm probably just going to have to write my own function to check against that, because I suppose this has matching gameplay tag does not return the proper tag container, because these are all different tag containers. Yeah, so I'll probably just have to write my own function for that. I'm just going to dick around and show off some of the abilities that I've made. So I do have auto attacking. So that was like the first thing I did. There's my shitty swing animation. So you equip a weapon, there's a slight delay. So you can't finesse the system here. I have dual wield. And dual wield actually gives you a slight attack speed increase. To actually make it to where there's actual bonus for having dual wields. Because I hate in like games in, like take Skyrim for example, like you can dual wield in Skyrim, but there's kind of no point. Because it doesn't like, you play the same animations, right? Like you still either swing with your main hand or swing with your offhand. You might as well just swing with whichever one does the most damage. Now it does give you like, if you press both at the same time, you do like a special attack that like uses stamina, so it's like that's the only reason that you would use it, but it's kind of weak, so I hate games like that. So we have dual wielding. Dual wielding and auto attacking, and I have some auto attacking with the bow. And then I have like a nice aimed ability here, so I'm aiming now. I can actually hit that guy. And I will do headshots eventually. And then the auto attack continues, and then here's like my instant shot ability there. The little global cooldown as you saw. And then I have some cast abilities. Fireball right into a dot. So yeah, this is what I've been working on for the past couple weeks now. I have a lot of, I spend most of my time so far in this project doing procedural terrain, so like my some of you have probably already seen this, but let me open up my other levels. So I actually have like a fully procedural world, generates at runtime with procedural mesh components and terrain chunks. And I have different biomes. I have a whole world map that's randomly generated as well, and each zone on that map is, let's see, where did we spawn here? Yeah, so here's the map, and each color on here is like a different zone. And the zone will actually have borders here, so let me stand my guy up and I'll teleport somewhere cool. Let's check out over here. So I'm going to teleport over there, and it's rendering all the chunks and stuff here, so it's like kind of frozen. But all these biomes I have like different sets of parameterized noise that I apply to each of these biomes. This is what is this? This is like my like gently rolling hills noise here. Maybe I should go someplace closer to the center actually. Because then I can show the PCG assets off too. And I have PCG running on top of this to like generate forests and stuff like that. And then the different noise. Did I turn it off? I think I turned it off. That's lame. Can I force generate it right now? Lycos, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. Where's my biome? PCG biome core. Did I turn it off? Generate it. It's generate at runtime. Refresh, please. What did I do? Did I break it? Well, there's the world that's rendered so far. No assets. And then each biome has borders to it, and then there's actually little entrances into each zone that you have to like kind of find, right? So if you like spawn in this zone and you want to get to the next one, you actually have to like turn this little corner, and then you get to see like, oh, there's this like super mountainy zone that I then have to find my way through. And there should be forests and stuff spawning. How long have I worked on it in total? About 2 years. I think it'll be 2 years in November. And when I started, I knew absolutely nothing about Unreal Engine. I knew nothing about C++. I knew nothing about procedural terrain generation. So I decided that it would be a good idea to learn all three of those things at the same time. So I think I spent the first 6 months doing that and making absolutely no progress on anything else. Yeah, I don't think I would recommend starting that way. But that's how I did it. Terrain is always fun. I tend to be more into LiDAR. I like the scanning, like the real world scanning stuff. But the raw procedural approach is fun to tune. Yeah, it was really fun once I started getting the blending working, because like each terrain chunk actually has an altitude in the world. Let me world map seed. Let me get just like a different seed here. See if we can get something good. I can actually spawn on some land or something. Because I have right now I have the PCG like confined to a certain area, so it doesn't like crash my fucking computer. That's sort of close. Just pop up on land here. There it is. There's some forests. And so now it's super laggy because the PCG is generating. So still have some. There it goes. There it goes. But yeah, it was really fun once I got the different noises to blend together, and like each pixel on here is actually a terrain chunk. A terrain chunk is 240 vertices by 240 vertices, which is 58,000 in total per chunk. And this map is 128 chunks by 128 chunks. So it's a fucking massive world. And so if I zoom out a little bit, there's a chunk right there. That's square, right? And so what's rendered here, let me pull, oh shit, I clicked stop. Okay, hang on. We're going back in. But what I was going to show is that each pixel on that map is actually a different altitude, different average altitude. I just run over there. And it's dictated by the lightness and darkness of each pixel. So, and it changes the average altitude of the chunk, and I actually blend that around with all of the neighboring chunks as well. I ripped so many WoW Classic and BC Combat sounds, so many. Yeah, I'll be there soon. Ignore my shorelines. Ignore these coastlines. These look terrible. But yeah, here's the map. So let me zoom in a little bit. Let me face north to kind of get a good orientation here. And if I pop out, kind of see the zone. So this green zone is this one right here, right? So this actually is only, that's this circle, and like it would probably take me several minutes to run across this circle. So pretty big, and like there's a bunch of numbers and stuff up here for like how like the dark, like these ones down here near the coastline have a lower altitude, whereas these brighter ones have like a higher altitude. So those are all blended together, and that's how this noise here goes from like mountainy over here and it blends into the coastline, right? Like each of these, I think I might actually have it. Yeah, here's the chunk altitude, 0.34. It's from 0 to 1. And so you can see that one's 0.34, that one's 4.5. So it was really fun when I got that working, because then I kind of unlocked how to blend different noises together. And that's what you'll see when I transition between zones. And that's what you saw in those zone entrances and stuff. Like right here, the transitions, I say seamlessly, you can still see the seams because of I haven't blended the materials. I'm going to rewrite all of this into a shader to resolve that problem. But yeah, this would be like my swamp level, which is actually, it's probably at too low of an altitude. So I'll need to have some additional parameters to make sure the proper biomes spawn within the proper ranges of altitude. And then I'm using splines for these mountains here. So each biome has like a, where's that one at? There it is. There's a zone over here, and there's its border. There's one. There's one right there too. Yeah, they're all over. Yeah, and you can see some of the borders there. There we go. There's the one I was looking for. And so for each chunk, I get a couple points on the edge of the chunk, and I make sure I do it in a way to where, given the same chunk, I get the same points. And that way I get these nice mountains that line up for both biomes. Because this biome over here will have the same exact pattern as well. Do I do this full time? No, I don't. I have a day job. I am a software engineer. Some of the Ubisoft folks did a nice write-up on their quad tree-based approach for runtime terrain data structures a few years back. It's a decent way to tackle it. Yeah, I mean, I assume that's similar to octrees, which is something I've looked into as well. I plan to do a lot more with this. Like I said, I'm going to rewrite it into a shader. I'm going to start doing 3D stuff. I need to get some caves going. I'm going to start doing like terrain feature, like landscape features. Like, you know, like I already kind of figured out how to do some of it, but adding specific mountains or like craters or peninsulas, you know, like a little plateau, maybe that kind of stuff. So I'm going to be doing some landscape features like that, and I have an idea of how I'm going to do that. And now that I've unlocked kind of this technique I have, I'm doing like a weighted average sum per vertex to blend between all the neighboring chunks. Hi, puppies. No, go. Go on and get. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, and then I'm gonna start doing. It's gonna be a colony sim as well, and I have a little bit of colony sim stuff going at the moment. I have some colonists that you can kind of recruit, and you can tell them to go chop trees, and then I have some building in the game already. So you can, you know, put some stuff here, and then you can build. And you can build like a little house. Dwarf Fortress fans? Yeah, I'm a huge RimWorld fan, so that's going to be my main inspiration. This is going to be like WoW plus RimWorld plus Hades is what I'm going for. It's all made with mostly with C++ or Blueprint. I would say mostly C++. It's probably like a 70-30 split, favoring C++. But yeah. I used to be able to procedurally chop these trees, but I accidentally broke that. Yeah, this axe would actually chop this down, and it would turn these static meshes into dynamic mesh components, and it would chop them wherever the axe made contact with it, and they'll fall over, and you'd get wood in your inventory, and then you could build a house with that and stuff. And then, what else do I have? Oh, I have the AI-generated quests as well. So, you can talk to a colonist and generate a quest, and it'll go send an API request to the Gemini API, and because of it has like a 2 million context window, so I just dump my entire item database into it, and I dump every single thing that's spawned into the world. And I already like previously had it generate like a bunch of character traits and a bunch of personalities and stuff for each spawned colonist grabs one of these personalities, and then it gets fed back into these prompts, and then it generates a quest based on these personalities and these class types and stuff like that. And then it'll actually sometimes reference other things in the world. So that's also pretty cool. But yeah, that will be it for me tonight. I have food here that I need to go eat. I am quite hungry. So we're going to raid Rian. It looks like he's just getting started. So everyone go say hello to him for me. And I will hope to see you next time. I should be, yeah, bag alert as well as food alert. I'll see you guys next time, which should be tomorrow night and Wednesday night. So thank you all. Good night.
Must sleep now night. Dura, thank you for hanging out, man. Nothing weird about it, dude. Everyone's doing it. Feels okay, man. What's up, Orshi? It's good to see you, man. What's going on, Madrong? Welcome in. Welcome.